I love
What the? Hold on. No copyright. No, 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 no. No copyright here. I thought I had my other list going. No thanks. Copyright. All right. I think we're back on there. Ah. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday. It's been a little hectic for me. The state video I'm working on has gotten very complicated. And a stoved welcome. Early streamers, or early viewers, I love it. Right before the Twitch ad, before I usually post live after the first ad. Because I don't like bringing people in and being like, all right, ad time. But welcome. Glad to have you. Hope you had a good weekend. Mine was busy, stressful, productive, yet still stressful and busy. But I hope your week's going great. And of course, it's only stressful because I put the pressures on myself. Bidrum, welcome. So glad to have you guys back. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Today, well, let's see. When does the first ad? Ad starts in like 3 minutes. Okay, we'll check. Yeah, it's pre-rolls. Pre-rolls. You know what? I'm just going to I'm going to run the ads now. Where's that? Ads manager. Here. Okay, there we go. I just ran the ads. I'm just gonna do that from now on. As soon as I start stream, I'm just gonna, like, when it's in that starting screen, I'm gonna hit that run ads button. I want to make sure you guys don't have pre-roll ads, because pre-roll ads are the worst. I'm glad you had a great weekend. Awesome. Yeah, ads are the worst. I don't like them at all. And they don't even, like, I don't get any real money from it. Like, here, Bezos, hey, take my quarter of a penny and enjoy it. I hope it pays for your coffee, because it certainly isn't paying me. And that's not why I'm here. If I had a choice, I wish I could just turn them off completely. But if I did, you get pre-roll ads. So, those suck. Anyway, I guess I'll wait for those ads to finish, and then I'll talk about what we're doing. I don't want to leave anyone in the dust. But yeah, my weekend was pretty good. I was working on my state video, which I'm excited to show you guys where I'm currently at with it. And maybe we'll do a little bit about it tonight, as well as work on the game. But I'd love to try to get this video closer to being ready. And I think it's cool. I ran into a bunch of problems over the weekend, and I was like, "Uh-oh, do I have to scratch this video?" And we're back. And I was like really worried I'd have to like scratch the video, and I didn't want to. Here, let me flip on over. So yeah, today we can maybe start with work a little bit on this state video, the demo project I'm working on here, and then we'll switch over to Udemia. I still can't say that word. It's my own game name. I don't even know how to say it. Edemonia. There we go. And then we'll talk of that, and we'll hang out, and we'll just kind of vibe like we do all the time. So the demo here that I'm working on, I was kind of inspired by, like the fact that Elden Ring comes out in like a month. And I was trying to get some state stuff done. I'm using this LimboAI, which I think we've talked about before. I can't remember who I've talked to about this. And it should be called Limbo State. But it has both behavior trees and state management. And at the moment, we've got this guy here, just your character player, who is idle, and you can move him around. He'll change states. And then this guy who patrols, and eventually it'll be like a whole thing where he'll patrol, he'll scan for you, he'll attack you, and there's like a boss guy and a guy who's asleep who will like chase you when you pick up the axe, that kind of stuff. Which it's kind of there and kind of not. But yeah, do you guys want to see it? Where it's at currently? Oh, and then we need to do YouTube comments review. Where I answer all the comments. I want to make sure I do that. So I'll give you guys a quick look at this, and then we'll jump over to YouTube comments. Axe is state hidden. Okay. All right. So it starts here. It's idle. It's using a animation player. You can move them around and use the arrow keys like your WASD to move, rotate, W to move forward. Guy's asleep. And then there's like a dude who's like patrolling. Check this guy out. He's currently in the idle state. And for like 5 seconds, now he's in like patrol. He's going to walk up to like a marker up here. And when he stops, he looks around. Ooh, he rotated weirdly. That's weird. And he goes that way. And then he'll come back and complete his cycle. And then you can come over here and you can pick up your axe. That time he did it better. Look, that's a much better look. I can't remember if I fixed the rotation. I did, kind of. Because I don't like that the patrol's upside down. And granted, he doesn't attack. You can see this stuff here. If you click the mouse button, you'll have it like show the attack. Yeah. And so that's the like state stuff I've been playing with. Trying to get this working. It's really interesting in... Oh, yeah. Yeah, this here is so dumb. I want to actually do a little thing for it. So it's really this. It's like kind of like how Dialogic has its own like variable management. You could do the same thing with their stuff and say, hey, get the speed variable. Otherwise, get 100. It's doing this. So if I were to like just comment this out and do that, all of those would clear. So I was just playing with that. Although I like Dialogic's variable setting more than this one, because you can't set the actual variable value, which is what I was annoying. So, and yeah. The other thing is their demo is by far one of the best demos I have ever seen that comes with an add-on. I mean, there's still a bunch of stuff that's missing. Let's see, like one of my debugger fours. So like here, this is the patrol behavior. And I have like, okay, run a selector, which means it runs through until one of these succeeds. And then it runs again and returns when it gets a first success. So think of these as like, yes, it is. It is in the add-on asset lib. And so I'm planning to do 3 videos on state. One is on LimboAI. The other one is on behave, which is another state tool. And then the other one is how to roll your own. And so I'm going to do like 3 videos on state. That's my plan, to kind of give it like a well-run thing on state. Are paid add-ons a thing? Not yet. One of the crazy hyped things that came from the C# Unity thing was wanting an asset store. And I think when the asset store actually goes live, then there'll be like paid add-ons. But otherwise it's like free and open source, and we do it because we love it. And I think that's awesome. But I actually wouldn't mind there being an asset store, and then I would love to contribute to it. Let me show you one of their really cool demos, because I have tons of notes on this. You know, pay downs up. So, like, here's my thing. I have a love-hate relationship with it. If there were paid add-ons, it would attract people to make add-ons and like create better tools in like on top of Godot that might like bring people. Where like all these people do it because of love of Godot. They love the idea. The idea is I made something that makes my workflow easier. Here, I wanted to share it. And I love that. That's the spirit of Boss. But if you want to attract a wider audience and have more people in, then it's that like thing. So I think both are going to exist, and it'll be what it'll be. I just hope they don't go as crazy as the Unity one did. Let's see. Demos. Let me show you why I'm like, I think this is really cool. Demo. Let's see. Demo agents. Here we go. Okay. So this is really, really cool. This is showing how that behavior tree works. So it's explaining how a sequence works, these different actions where it's like sequence, pause, sequence, pursue, melee hit. And so basically, it just runs through all of them consistently. Then talks about more complex, having time limits, creating these like really cool behaviors, and like going through all of this, which is like super cool. And I loved the whole visual nature, which unfortunately is only in this like demo. I was kind of hoping for this experience in like the debugger when I was playing with it, but this is like a really nice way to kind of bring people in. And I like this whole like, hey, thanks for the follow, Extra Coffee. And so I just like how approachable this feels. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Hey, Extra, or Coffee, or Extra Coffee. And so it just shows all these really cool. I know. Hey, it helps my analytics, I guess. I appreciate it. My visibility. You guys have been awesome, and I truly appreciate it. You guys rock. Like the run limit does where it's like you can run things like one time or more than one time if you want 2 times max. So this you can do like a when it starts, do some setup, do things you would do on like 1 time only, and then doing all these. So I plan to be going through this, and it got like pretty big. This is the showcase. So like their tutorial shows like it literally goes through everything. Most call me coffee, but you can call me however you feel like. I have coffee of my own, so I will go with coffee because I love coffee. But yeah, I just really like. This is probably one of the few add-ons that had the most amount of like. Let me show you how this system works with a really nice tutorial that's super approachable. Until you get toggle ball screen, until you're like, cool, let me do this, and you pop into here and you're like, what do I do? And then I learned about like, oh, you have to create this thing called a task, which is actually the behavior, which is actually what these are, and not everything that they showed is built the same way. And so there's some like pluses and minuses. I love coffee too. Nice. Oh yeah, I was like, right before the stream, I was like, man, I had a long day. Do I have enough time to get coffee? And I was like, yeah, I'm going for it. And luckily the line was empty. I was the only one there. And then after I got in there, people were like, oh, the place is open. Let me go and get some. So I loved it when I was the first person there. So it was like fate. Yeah, so this is what I'm working on right now. Right now this logic is for the patrol guard. And what I'm saying is when it runs, the first thing it should do is get all the nodes, the patrol nodes, which I set up these little bring these little like nodes here in position 1, 2, 3, and 4. And those represent all the nodes. They're just a position. They're just empty groups with a position group. And then I just get them. I then have a 5-second cooldown. So it'll run 1 time. And what it'll do is like, okay, are we in range, like within 200 pixels of, or like position, yeah, not pixels. Like is the transform position within 200? If so, let's call stop animation, because this is the BT player, which represents this. It's using this behavior. It's using this animation player as a reference. It then does that scanning. That's where it moves left and right. And then I wait 1 second in between. And then it doesn't run again for 5 seconds. So like once it succeeds, the selector comes back and says, okay, I've already ran this. I have to wait 5 seconds. Let me do an idle. And then it's like, okay, walk to, and then it's, after that it says, okay, get in the idle, get the next marker. And then it comes back and says, are we there? No, you're too far away. And does the walk towards. And that's it. And then walks to the marker and goes to the next. Ooh, made some espresso. I think I'm not going to sleep soon. Nice. I will still go to bed. I can sleep all the time. But I also have the issue where if I sleep 10 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours, or even 4 hours, I feel the same. So I decided I was just going to stream late, work late, do all this stuff late for this. And I'll just get up when I need to get up, and I'll make coffee when I wake up. Or schedule it to be ready when I wake up anyway. It's been my grind all week. Yeah, very lucky. How'd your demo release go, man? I was watching you the other day while I was actually working on this. So I wasn't very talkative in your chat, but I was watching. Especially you dealing with all that UI issues. You just pushed it out tonight? Nice! Everybody, he has been working amazing on this game. He's dealing with UI issues and widescreen dealing with and lots of other things. So give this guy a follow too. He's been killing it. He just released his demo. and support other game devs. Absolutely, man. All we have in this community is each other. Doesn't matter if you're a Godot developer, Unity developer. It's all about building an awesome community. Every map mode class on stream. Wow. That's, man. Yeah, I mean, it's what you gotta do to make sure you didn't miss anything. All right. I think one of these things, 14 total runs. Nice. That's actually not bad. Yeah, game dev community is awesome. And I mean, like the guys that are wanting to game dev because they love game dev, not like I'm gonna make a game and be rich like tomorrow, like in it for the short term. Yeah, it's interesting. One of the things I really like is the player state stuff. So, sometimes I just want this. Okay, good. To do state, you can do it in this more functional style. So like idle state here, and then there's an idle update function, and that represents the entire idle state. And you can tell it what to do. The other way to do it is in files, but you can manage your characters from idle, moving, and attacking, set up transitions, so you can go from idle to move to idle, or from any state to an idle or attack. Ooh, Brazil. I watched Prime Agent, so every time I hear Brazil, I'm thinking Brazil mentioned. And I'm actually working to become a game dev and still getting how it works, but I have so many ideas. That's a good sign. Have ideas, try them out, fail at it, try again. Yes, Brazil mentioned. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, you can set this up and then you initialize it and say, hey, activate that thing. And then here in the updates, you kind of just, you can define like when it should dispatch. In this space, it's like, hey, if I'm no longer attacking, let's change it. If my movement speed is now 0 and my rotation strength is 0, my moves ended. And when it's not that, I say it did. So then I just say, hey, this happened. And then I say, hey, something go take care of it. So I'm excited to make a video on this. I have been working really hard on it. I was hoping to have it ready for Monday, but then I kept running into issues Monday. I even did a tweet with like all these errors I was getting. I had to like delete everything and restart it. So this add-on's not perfect. The other one I will be making a video on as well is on the Behave, which is a more, it's been around longer. It's on like version 2.8, where this one's like still early version. But I like to give people options. And also, I don't think this has state management. It's just a behavior tree, which might have state. Like it's kind of part of behavior trees. Like you should use state on top of it, but get to that. And then we'll roll our own and do a whole thing on that. So yeah, I'm working on this video on top of working on my game, on top of trying to survive every day. You know, the grind. Okay, so what we should do next is turn down the music. Nope, that's me. Turn down the music just a tad. And then help to fail and learn how to get through that failure. I think that's what, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think if everything worked on the first try every single time, like I know it's like the holy grail to be like works first try, ship it, is like kind of like a dream, but I actually think I'd get bored if things just worked the first time every time. I'd be like, okay, this has no difficulty. Oh, player. Do I want him rotated on the start? I might want him start. Okay. Okay, let me... that, and the camera. I'm gonna shift back 180. That was one of the things I had to fix, was to make sure that this was there. And I think just having it in the right direction starting out is good. Okay, so let's see about when I pick this up, getting this guy to wake up. So we'll go ahead and create, and this way I can show you kind of like how a new behavior is created. So we'll go new, and then we're gonna save this in the AI trees, and we're gonna call this Sleepy Guard. All right, and so a selector, if I bring up my sketch here for my video, these are my notes. So a selector, it executes all of the child tasks sequentially from first to last until one of them returns success or all of them return failure. So what that means is you'll want to do sequences. Like you can do sequence, and so what it'll do is it'll run through, and the first one that returns success is like, cool, I'm done. I'm just going to abort. Like, I'm not going to bother going to the second one if the first one is success. And so we'll probably want to have... so what I want to use is his, like, zone here. He's supposed to be watching the axe or something. Like, I don't really know the lore behind it. I just thought it would be cool to show events. I wanted to trigger it in multiple different ways. So what? We'll pick it up, and then he'll get in the surprise state. So we should define... we'll call this surprised. And you can do these little things there. You can add a little comment, which is cool. And so you can be like, runs when the player picks up the axe. Right. So that already tells me there's only one time we pick up the axe, right? Like, we only do it once, which means this should have a run limit. So I'm curious. I think when I read it, if the run limit fails, it doesn't count. Yeah, count success. Okay, yeah, so it counts successful, counts failed. So then what you can do here... yeah, so this is what we'll do. We'll have it... since we've got his little area 2D here, and he's looking this way, we can have it where if the axe is in here, then it counts as a failure, meaning nothing's changed. But if it is moved and it exits, or is no longer it's no longer triggering, then we'll I wonder if we should see that works. We should make sure the event happens. So if we go patrol guard node, we'll go his little vision here, And we're going to say, let's see, the axe is, what is it? It is a static body 2D. Okay. Sleepy guard, where are you? We'll close all. And go back to sleeping guard. Okay. We have the vision. Go sleepy guard. We'll say body because it is a... We'll probably just do body exited. Now here's a question. I think if you queue free... the axe, I don't think it counts as an exit. I think it has to leave. I don't know. We'll have to see. Has exited. B. And for fun, we'll make sure that it's there. Entered. Oh yeah, okay, well. Sleeping guard has entered. That's not right. We could do it where we'll pick it up. Oh, we should get rid of these comments. Because I'm not care about that. Because when I leave... Well, I guess we could do it this way. When I leave, it'd be like player has exited. We could just be really, really simple. Yeah. Like, I could go off on this too and thinking like you get it, and like when your character like leaves, you can have it play a sound and then it like wakes him up. I think that's good. It'll probably be good enough because now that we're doing that, here, let me turn off these comments. We don't need them right now. Agent walk to marker. Okay, it's walk to marker. AI marker. Yeah. Clear these guys. All right. How do we want to do this? Exits, so it should notify. So we can go and say, all right, let's new task. We'll say is surprised. So BT action is the task, which is a behavioral task action. And it actually is completely empty, which is kind of annoying. What you want is this thing called a tick, which returns a status. And you're going to want that. And we're going to default it to failure. And so what that'll do is we can be like print, is not surprised. And then we need to attach it to the sleeping guard. So sleeping guard. Pre-roll ads are on. Run an ad break to disable them. What? And from the thanks. Well, this isn't the same game that I'm working on. This is just a thing for the video I'm working on. But yeah, have fun. Let me. Why is it wanting to do that now? Was it because I? Oh, ad starts in 17 seconds. Okay, that's cool. It'll auto ads will start running automatically. Good. Sleeping guard. Okay, so we'll go into here and we're gonna add a BT action, BT player. And then the behavioral tree we're gonna run and load is the sleepy guard. And then there's the variables associated with it that are none, which is fine. Kind of like Dialogic's variable system, but very simple. Dialogic's variable system is way better. They could learn a lot from Dialogic, actually. And then, okay. Here, we'll add a wild ad has appeared. He's surprised. I think we go like this. We'll go, I think it's like run limit 1, surprised. Pretty sure that's the way it runs. I think it only wants one child, and that child is surprised. Okay, is surprised. And so this will continually run. And this won't run at all because, well, no, it will run. This is this failure, and then selector moves on to the next one. Which is like maybe still sleeping. I don't know. I can have a variable potentially that tracks like whether it's sleeping or not. We'll say surprised. So this should just run, and then we should see in the debugger, is not surprised. Yeah, blank is not surprised. So it's just continually running, even though the run limit is 1. It only runs when it's successful. And I didn't comment out all the walking stuff. Okay. So I'm actually liking where this is going. Welcome back, everybody. The next marker. But yeah. And you can even do really cool things, which is what I want to do with that state system that I showed on the player. You can attach it to anything. You can create states for players, whether it's players or NPCs or whatever. And because we have the BT player on the sleeping guard here, it's referencing this in like a coupling. You can couple to it because you have it there and it references that tree. And you're saying is surprised. In the script here for is surprised, I could potentially say agent dot, is, or am I surprised? And we can just do like a if this. I'm curious. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Failure is 2, success is 3. Do you know what would have been really cool? And maybe I'll submit a PR for them. But they should make failure 0 and success 1. And then like fresh and running like 2 and 3. Because what I'd want to be able to do is basically like I can just return, am I surprised? Yes or no. Success or failure. And I don't have to like double the Boolean logic, which just is gross. Like this is like if true, return true. And I don't, you should just be like, return this. Like, I just want to say, you know, this. Like, I want to say that. Yes, I know, spaces. But because success and failure are like 3 and 4, it'll be like return 3. And you're like, but I'd have to put the success and failure in there, and that's just weird. So that's okay. Well, that's kind of lame. So maybe I'll create a PR for them on that, because I think that'd be cooler if I could do that. Return success. Else we'll just return failure. So then I can come over here to sleeping guard, which the other thing I noticed is it can't access properties. I tried to have it access node properties and it wasn't able to. And I think that's just the way it's doing reflection. It's a GD extension. What's written in C++. Am I surprised? And then here we can just say var surprised equals false. And then we can just return surprised. And then here we can say surprised equals true. And then we have the state, which will say 8. And so then we can say state dot frame equals 8. And so now we'll come on over here. Oh, on entered. Nope. Exited. Is not surprised. He's asleep. We'll even grab the axe. And then we'll go. And he's like, I'm surprised. And now you can see it's not saying is not surprised anymore. So, look at that. Okay. I like it. Now, technically, you could even, like, sneak your way up here and then, like, attack him if you wanted to. But I think it's cool. Awesome. Okay, I think that is pretty cool. I do want to come back, and I actually want to turn that into a state using the state management system. But, no, I think that's good. I think it's time we switch over to eudaimonia. I can say that name. I really can, honestly. Oh, I'm glad. That's coming together. I guess before I switch over, was there any questions on that before I... Oh, and I need to do the YouTube questionings. Oh, that's right. That's right. Let me look at if there's any comments or questions on know I saw one come in actually earlier today, but I'm trying to be good about not looking at my stuff because you guys have been blowing up my YouTube, which is amazing. I just can't get into the cycle of checking analytics all the time. It'll make me nuts. I've not responded. What do you mean? Oh, it was in a reply. That's what it was. Okay, I have no new comments other than this. Every time I hit play, get this. It was an issue with the auto load not working, saying there's a name conflict with an already existing yet. Yeah. Wow. Ah, okay. Yeah, pre-existing yet non-dialogic game manager file. Yeah. Name spacing, huh? Okay, well, that was an easy one. I really don't have much to answer then. Sick. I don't mind answering any of these questions. And I think putting them in my stream lets me have that time to say, okay, let's focus on this. So, like I said, you can ask questions here. You can ask questions on my YouTube, on videos. And I see them and I try to answer them. All right. That's right. That's when I was helping somebody. We'll worry about that later as well. Okay. What's next? Move that over here. We were working on this. Oh, that's right. I even had an idea because I really don't. So I really don't. It's an interesting technique I'm using here. Ooh, thank you. I'm going to use my coffee to hydrate. I don't know if that's really hydration, but I'm going to use it. But I had an idea. I'm going to probably put it on the to-do list. Mood. Heck yeah. I'm going to put it on the to-do list. It is a nitro cold brew with caramel and cream. I generally don't put cream in stuff, but I was like, I'll do it tonight. It usually keeps me up too. I like it. I had this idea. So I don't like some of the way this is implemented where like I can't use the tile maps collision and I have this collision 2D over here. And I disable one, like if you're out here on the main area and you come up to it, it disables the bottom collision and not the top. So like this is where he runs up to, but if you come from the top, it disables this one, keeps this one, and gives like a opacity. And I'll show you guys. But I really don't like not having the collision within the tile. But it sounds like it does this cool, I think it's cool, opacity stuff so you can go underneath it and it's kind of obscured. But then if you're over here, you're above it. So it's that like jumping between above and below layers. And I was kind of messing around with the tile stuff the other day. And I realized, yo! How's it going? I realized you can have more than one physics layer. And I wondered if I could dynamically enable and disable the layer based on that. And then like get rid of these things. So that might be something I come back to later as like an enhancement. Because I really don't like this like abstracted away collision. How's it going? Welcome to the stream where we are deciding what we want to tackle next. I think I'm going to keep... Let's see, what's missing in here? Started my coding learning journey a few days ago. Well, welcome. Whether you've started a few days ago, a moment ago, or if you've been doing it for years, all are welcome. This is a judgment-free zone and a learning zone. Here we try to teach as much as we can and discover all the new things. I probably learn something new. I try to learn something new every day. I spend a lot of time studying, which is crazy. Just about everything. But I've been game dev. I've been a programmer for, let's see, professionally 15 years. And I've been coding since I was like in middle school. But just because I've been coding that long doesn't mean I know enough. Yeah, go for the fundamentals. Absolutely. Awesome. Well, I'm glad to have you. Yeah. I've forgotten a lot of my C++ though, so. Yeah, absolutely. There's so much to learn. At the moment, I'm going through my refresher here on the algorithm design manual. And so my goal is to make this boring stuff into really cool dynamic videos that are like done from a game dev perspective, and make it where like going through a binary tree, searching, sorting, but do it from a visual game dev perspective to kind of make it interesting. Because if you just read it, this stuff is so dry. So hard. Like I need like way more coffee. Yeah, I could probably... There's a lot of room in there. Probably need like a rug. Should I have that? You probably don't want a white rug in there. I'll decide if I want to... It's a big bathroom. We might be able to shrink that bathroom a bit. Because it might be too big. And then on the player, let's turn off the menu for now. Then like, let's try to build this room out again. I love that 4.3 dev 6. Hey, Volmancer! Splits up the tile map into tile map layers, and so far I adore it. But the whole 1500 layer mass selectors everywhere for all layer types is getting a little ridiculous. Finicky. Yeah. Yeah. Other than bigger buildings. Yeah, that's my feeling too, man. I feel like that the bathroom's way too big. HUD. Oh. Yeah, I'm excited to play with 4.3. I haven't played with it, and I haven't really done a good... Like, I worked on a tile map video in 2022 the other day, and I had an oops moment realizing that in it. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, those errors bug me. All right, let's see. Come on, I just want to select these walls. And then I want to move it down. What do you guys think? Like, could have it that big. Could even move that down. Here's that opacity thing that bugs me a little bit. And I have the logic where it only comes from the top. All right, so then we probably want to get that floor fixed. Oh, it's all right. Not sure what genre of game I want to do, but for now I might just try to make small things. Yes, menu sprite event. Yeah, have a simple project in mind and do that. You can do those. You can worry about like menus and bars. One strategy I like to do. Hey, time. One strategy I like to do is before you make a full game, because that can also be very daunting, is to go and like, what is your favorite why can't I pick like what's your favorite mechanic in a game, and be like, how do I recreate that in this engine? For instance, I a long time ago, oh, what in the world? Switch it back to Colmac. My 30 days is almost for learning Colmac. And I like hack and slash Metrovania. Nice. What I did, so come back here, can look at my videos. What I did way back here, this is 3 years ago. Oh my god, I beat myself. I looked really, really young here. But I'm a huge Zelda fan. This is like my favorite Zelda game ever. And so I was like, okay, I don't know how to rebuild this game from scratch. I really don't want to invest that much time. But what I do want to know is, how do I make the whole like tiles pick up, float, circle, and attack me? And so that's what I built. We go through here. I have these like color rect, and I even was like, get rid of special assets. And so you have it like circling, I think at the end. Do I show it off? This is a while ago. Yeah. So it like spins and goes off. So I figured out how to, and I think it just, wherever you click is where it shoots off to. I even think I added a shadow, which was pretty neat. But if you don't want to commit to building a game, you can commit to building, like, find a mechanic you find interesting and try to break it down and see how you would build that. Because a game is really just a bunch of mechanics put together. I should really just like redo the thumbnail. I don't think this thumbnail is doing me any good. But yeah. How's it going, time? I don't like to say like day or night, because you guys, I get people from Australia, from the US, from Scotland. But how's it going where you're at? Hope your day has been awesome. Now, which tile did I use for this floor? All right, here it is. Floor, boop, boop. And then we'll go with walls and we'll do Now that I changed everything, I broke everything. Yeah, because I think this goes there. I'll probably bring it out. There. Okay. Ah. Nice. So you're just 2 hours ahead of me. Maybe we'll just bring it up to here. I don't think that's enough tiles. Bathroom collision bottom. Yeah, this is why I also want to redo the collision stuff on the per tile basis. Yeah, things have been pretty good. It's just a busy day. Ordering is 4. I think 4 is fine. Is there any reason I don't want that one to be higher? No. Okay. Can I make that one higher? Sometimes I forget on the tile maps like what I'm allowed to do universally versus singular tile. Hey Cheddar, first time viewer, what game are you making? Okay. I'm making a psychological horror game about, it goes into mental health and ooh, I think I want to just have a flat. Ooh, I don't like that. Psychological horror game. Your character is a doctor or trying to get his residency. He's going through a tough time. And he's going through a traumatic period of time in his life. You are trying to basically survive the next week. And then your emotions come to beat you and you have to beat them. Otherwise, your environment really goes after you. There'll be a perception, circle of perception, kind of like where you kind of get nose blind in your own house, where outside of that perception is reality, but it's like horrors. And eventually enough stressors come that perception circle shrinks, and then you have to confront that. Yeah, it's pretty much a horror game, but focused on mental health. I don't like that collision thing. I gotta fix that. I've got some art for my game I'm working on. Started a side project as well. Oh, nice. In my other game engine of choice, Fusion 2.0. Nice. I also plan to... One of my other videos ideas is to make one about the perfect game engine, which is the one that works for you. That'd be a good one. Texture region. Rendering. Okay, yeah, Z index. Ew. Uh-oh. That's the same one as that. Oh, no. Ooh, we can do that one. Do 5. There we go. Survival horror game. Yeah. Yeah. You can have multiple endings. You can have good endings, rage endings, depression endings. Depending if you can't beat them. you have to go through like 5 days and kind of beat yourself. This game's all about state as well. So this is a good example for my state video that I'm working on. The whole level, the whole game shifts state constantly. So I'm trying to simplify state, so then I'm working on a video on that. Because if it's something that's hard is managing state without going crazy. All right, let's take a look at this. Indeed, I'm basically making a Minecraft build planner tool, which is hard enough in Fusion. Godot would be opposed to that since I don't know the language well. Yeah, and then there's some voxel stuff out there too with Godot. There's like an engine for like a add-on, and then there's a yeah. Do I like it? Does that door need to be closer? Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, the door has to be higher above that. Yeah, Godot's got its own script. Oh, there's the collision. There's not enough space. Why is the collision messing with it? Okay, what am I doing here? Is there a... yeah, it's got this thing called GD script. Ads. Unless you're on YouTube. It uses GD script. So it's this language, which kind of reminds me a lot of like Python in the end. Or Lua, but I think it's closer to Python. Why is none of the... Am I bugging out? Look at that. What the heck? Okay, Godot just decided to just go nuts on me. Okay. Sure. I'll go to screens. No, I don't. I download it from the main site. Actually, because of me making all these videos all the time, I'm trying to get better at that, honestly. I actually have them versioned. I used to have the 3.5 stuff here. But yeah, it's kind of what I run with. Apartment. What is this? That is door west. Really? Visible collision. Let's just see what it looks like. Have the Steam version, easier to manage, I suppose. I use Tues SSD, so I mean junk. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I try to experiment and play with stuff a lot. Oh, it didn't. Interesting. Why did it do that? Ah, man. Things are breaking, and I don't like it. Door west. Yup. Debug time. All right. Interact. Open, closed. If is closed. Made this really simple as I was switching stuff. Let me look at the light switch as well. I think I could do something like this. Ooh, sometimes I don't code long enough that I forget that I have my stuff enabled. So it's really set door state, and then we can be like, is closed. Right, and then we can be like, I guess we don't need that. Right, so then if like, if is closed, set it to disabled. And disabled is false. Right, if it's closed, then we want to open it. And if it's opened, is it disabled is false. So we'll want to do that. I was wondering, by the way, did you design all this? No, I did not. I've been modifying them, but the sprites were done by an awesome pixel artist named LimboAI, which you can find on itch.io, who is an amazing person that I'm subscribed to with Patreon even, and they're awesome. I think I can just maybe I'll even get rid of that. And then I think that's a fun effect. I think I saw a video in my recommends that you made about it. Oh yeah. Yep. The little coding effect, the ridiculous mode. Interact. And then we'll just say door dot frame equals 4. I think that means I can get rid of that if I remember right. I think this is true. Yeah, 4 is closed. And so if it is closed... Oh, hold on. Let me see. What am I doing here? If it is closed... Okay, this is reversed because I was thinking about it in the other direction. But because of the way we're doing it, we're trying to say, like, yes, make it closed. I think What do I do? The interact is like set it. So if it equals 1. We set it to 0. Okay. So if it is 4 and it is closed, maybe I was right. Maybe I was doing it the other way. Play backwards. Disabled is true. Oh, no, this is right. This is right. I think. It's so confusing. Negative logic is just, set things disabled instead of like, is it enabled? And we jump between them when I think about it too. Like, is the collision enabled and are we visible? We have too many properties that jump between negative state and a positive state. And it bugs. Like, that's one of the few things that bug me. I wonder if I need to set this. Because I think this will open the door. I wonder if I even need to set that. I already set it there normally. Shall we find out? Let's find out. I broke it. Now the door is not even interactable at all. Interact. Set door state. If it's true. Then it should say play it backwards. But it's not highlighting. Is interactable highlight? Because this is the bed is interactable, but not the door now. This is disabled by default. And then we need to change this to like purple. I think I was working on that door collision and I was like messing with it. The door west is interactable. We'll open it. What is that square? There's some square of interactive. Yeah, this is the bug I was gonna fix. Like, I can mess with the door out here. If it's disabled, why? You just get rid of that door real quick. Is there something else that shows up there? Or is it just the door that generates it when I open it? Yeah, my character's collision size is too big. Because that should not be collisionable. Oh, because the tile, That's why. Tile map. I swear, sometimes, like, the tile map is cool, but sometimes you're just like, I hate you. Boom. Tile set. Select. Physics. Bam. That's the other thing. I wish it would just show me the physics layer. He wasn't even a door then at that point. The door was fine. Now that I see it, game development is really about trial and error experience. Exactly. Game dev is all about time in the saddle, as it were. And that's really with any skill, right? It's get in there and nice. Look at that. Now we can enter and exit and we're happy. And I think this bathroom size is actually good. What do you guys think? This is a good sized bathroom? Because I really don't want to mess with this door any more than I have to, but I think that's a good sized bathroom. And it means I could probably put like a table here. And I can come down here and I can do my little... I've got like collision. Disable that. Yeah, finally. Oh, I think he needs to be able to get closer to that. And this, I'd like to bring there. All right, let's bring the door back. And turn that off. Bam. Yeah. Other than, I guess we need to bring that down just a little bit. Other than the laundry machine needs to be, the door needs to go up one. All right, so the door ordering. A 5? Let's go look at the laundry washing machine. And we can bring this down just a tad. Ordering. And look about it. Yeah, so it's 4. Door west. Let's go back down to 0 here. Because I didn't mean to do that. And this is where I need to do it. Ordering 4 needs to go to 5. Okay. Oh, I could have fixed the toilet while I was here. Open that. Does it look like he should maybe be able to go there like that? Yeah. I just don't know if there should be like a little bit of room below the collision. Yeah, and I think that's a good spot for him like that. Yeah, now the door is above that, which makes sense. This doesn't make sense. The guy... So this is another fun mystery, right? Like, you want him to be above the door here. But when he goes here, you want him to be behind the door. Now we could be, like, tricksy and, like, open it, and when we come in here, have the door shut. And then it's like, oh, cool. And then open it, and we leave. I haven't really decided how we want to do this. But luckily, yeah, collision's good on both sides. We need to put a mirror here. That'll be an event. Just wondered how you did that. Yeah. So like some of the things I could do, some of the stuff I'm doing for this. And here I probably need to like everything touching this wall needs to be like disabled. Where I have it like behind the thing and then on the other side. But the logic isn't perfect. Like, The issue I have here is that the logic works from like coming down is where the logic comes from, but from the side it doesn't work. I added the little collision there, and that actually fixes the issue I was having earlier. But if you come from the side, it doesn't work, which is why I have like even these things. So I need to be smarter about my logic here. Let's see. Let's go to... Let's check out the toilet. Yeah, we'll go, what, here? Maybe that's better. Yeah, okay. Not that he needs to, but I'm just thinking, like, realistically. Probably needs to be more. Probably there. Not that we really want to be, like, we're not going to be interacting too much with that, but... You know, it's realism. Right? Like, you know, you'd come up to here, and that seems like the appropriate distance. You'd be here. I think it needs to be up a little higher, because now it looks like you can't even reach the sink. Make the floor a little wider. Yeah. Could almost even do something like that. I think it's a bathroom sink is the other one. Yeah. And I think this probably needs to go up here. Down just a little bit, I think. His feet should be like here, maybe. Even though it looks like his arms can't reach up there. It's interesting, yeah. I'm trying to think. We probably want to do some kind of like Y coordinate thing. Where like if he's up here and he goes like this, we can be behind, like lower the number. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I think the sink is just a little too high on the collision. But I think otherwise, everything else looks good. Like, I like how far he is away from there. Yeah. Okay, I think this just needs to go down like that. Nice. I think what I want to do now is create the mirror. Like wall mirror. New scene, node, static body 2D, and we'll call it wall mirror. And then we'll go sprite. And we'll come up to here to bathroom. I think it's bathroom is the mirror. See, eventually we're going to get to this state where things are like broken. Yeah, they like these broken mirrors. I can't wait to code all that. That'll be so much fun. Here's our mirror. So I'm in what I'm considering the like white boxing state. Like I'm doing a single sprite. I'm doing like minimal to it, and then I'm gonna come back over it and tackle each interactable with more intention, like spreading out and doing like the coding of the states and tracking all those kinds of things, and come back to them. But I'm trying to like get the feel for the room first so that things are set up right, and then I can just progressively add more to it and just get that feel right, because that's what we're looking for here, is just the feel. And we can just keep adding on to it. I'm gonna go out of the assets. We'll want to go to, what did I call it, wall mirror? Boom. Oh, and I always do this because I forget. This needs to be ordering. 4th order. So that it's tall enough. Okay, so now we've got our here. We'll actually probably want it to be less. Go 3. Ah, but the wall must be a 4, or must be a 4. So then our bathroom sink here should be a 5. Oh, so it's just like the door. And then we can go back to our wall mirror. Bring that back to a 4. Go back to the apartment. Ah. Where did I set it? 5. Oh. No, 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 no. That was weird. There we go. That mirror is bigger than I thought it was. That's okay. To the power of transforms, we can change it. We'll probably go 0.8. I think that's probably a little bit better. A little too tall. You know what? I might change it just here. 0.5. Nope. 0.6. Maybe 90 degrees. Maybe it's fine. It just seems too big. Maybe if we kept it wider and like shrank it. Maybe something like that. What do you guys think? Crazy notifications. Phone's gonna die. I need to charge it. Okay. The charger isn't working. Okay. There we go. Now my phone's charging. I swear, sometimes cables are like, nope, I'm not going to work. And then you switch to a different cable, which is like the same thing. And it's like, oh, now it'll work. All right. My kitchen is huge. One of the things I also want to do is shaders so that when you look at the mirrors, it actually reflects your character. That'll be a fun thing to do too. All right. I think before I mess with the kitchen table, which was kind of last minute ad, I think we're going to work on this room here. Which, based on my previous design... Oh, an ad has appeared. No. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, so... kind of looking at what they originally done. We had like a game thing. We've got these wall pictures. Really don't have any flowers, like plots, which we'll have to do. Need some lamps potentially. That's before I did the door logic. This room is huge. But we'll do the pictures. So we should do picture frames, bookshelf. So we could do picture frames, bookshelf. Go start with that. We'll go pictures. Why not? Picture. And then I think I'm going to actually do the animated 2D sprite 2 here. The animated sprite 2D, that is. And then... here's generic, I think. Ooh, look at that. Those are pretty cool beers too. Maybe that's what I should have used. I mean, there's pictures here. I don't see the other ones. Oh, look at that. I should just use... Oh, look at that one. That looks good. I should have used that one. Room. I just looked at that, didn't I? I did. Living room? Maybe it's in living room. Yeah. Okay. I am super excited when I can switch. Like, we're gonna have these really like fun ones here, but then being able to switch to these darker pictures when the state changes will be so fun. best of the game and string. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out, Time. I appreciate you hanging out and staying with us for as long as you did. Good luck with everything you're working on, and best of luck to you. We'll go 50. Like 48. I see you tomorrow, maybe. Oh, that reminds me. Friday. So I normally stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Fridays. I'm also on the DNR podcast, which is the Dungeons and Randomness. I do a podcast for D&D. I will be late to stream Friday. I'm going to be recording a podcast with them Friday. So it'll be later than my usual, and I will stream probably a little bit longer. I usually go to like 2:30, but for every hour I'm like late, I'll probably stream an extra hour. I try to do 6 hours on Fridays and make a ton of progress. I'll make the nicer ones there. Yeah. I want to change the name. Debating. I'll go with picture frame. I want to thank you for making that out loud video, by the way. It helped me a lot more than I thought. Oh, really? I'm so glad. I never know. I made that video and I'm like, I'm going to just go with I'm trying to build this thing and Dialogic, and what would it look like from a person starting out, and what are like the things you run into, and kind of just did it from that perspective, having run into those things myself. So I was worried it was going to be too simple, because I know a lot of people make really complicated videos and they go very, very deep, and I didn't go super deep, but I'm glad that it helped. That means a ton. That's people like that. And if people want more of that, I will make more of my videos from that perspective. I want to do like different difficulty levels. Right, like picture. And then we'll just say picture frame equals dot frame equals picture. Yeah, I don't like how it's picture frame picture. What's a better name? We'll just go with image. And then, of course, we'll need to ordering, make it a 4 apartment. And do something like that. Think, if I remember right, if I do, this. Yeah, it does do the thing. Awesome. I should do that more option. Yeah, a lot of people making tutorials don't really think of themselves into that perspective. Awesome. I'm glad it helps, because sometimes I'm like, I don't know. I think I can come back to it. There's 3. I need to like reload this scene. I probably have to do like on there. But that's good. I'll keep doing it from that perspective too. I made these too big, didn't I? That's the only problem I have with the style. I don't think I can do region based like this. Living room. No. Mm-mm. Okay, we'll have to just redo all of these. Yeah, I think it's really easy to get like into that mindset where you need to go big. In like your tutorial style. Again, that's kind of why I started doing all of this. I was annoyed with the tutorials. I was like, come on, we could do better than this. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. It still has that corner. All right. So we'll do these 3. And the nice part is I can come back, and on a new frame, I can skip those, and then I'll just get these in the right setup. Because I think that was the issue. I was just trying to get all of them. And then we're gonna shrink it down just a bit. 1. Oop. Yeah, I can't do that one. That's annoying. Yeah, all right, we'll just add that frame. And we'll do the next one. Maybe we'll go up by 1. Yeah, we'll do that. Can I do this one now? Nope. And we'll do a little better than that. All right. This one here reminded me of like Gengar from Pokemon. All right. Save. And then we'll go to script. And then I'm actually going to do this. And then save physics process. My physics process versus process video. Well, that really isn't too much in this case, but graphic-based things should be done on physics, especially that I'm using a static body 2D. I don't want to run it. I want to actually set it, which I want to make a new video on that. But I have a comment on that video saying if I get enough likes on the comment, I will remake it. The apartment. Closed it apparently. Cool. Love it. All right, cool. So yeah, as I change this, yeah. I love that. That works. Nice. I love that that works. I want to do that for the lights now. And things that I have set up that way. It's constantly running, but whatever. It's fine. Because, like, right now it's running this and it's setting the value. You'd probably want to be like, okay, if the frame is that, don't worry about it because I already updated it, because now you're just wasting things. But that's pre-optimization. We don't need to optimize. We don't worry about optimization until later. So don't get obsessed with optimizing before you have your game even built. Oh, what we want to do now is probably our entertainment center. Right, I think. Right? Yeah. So we want to put this. Actually, we want the bookshelf. Go bookshelf, entertainment center. Yeah. Bookshelf. A new scene. Static body. Bookshelf. And this one we'll just do a sprite 2D. And to assets. Living room. Enable region. Edit region. Okay. I think we're this style because I think this is too dark. Do I make visual novels as well? I do not. Not at the moment. I don't make visual novels. I am intrigued by Dialogic because I was using it for the dialogue in this game, which I plan to, when I'm getting into that, I'll work on it. When you grab your journal, it's using Dialogic, so I'm using it for your girlfriend note, which we're going to switch to a text message, and when you pick up the journal. But you don't have to make a visual novel to use that. So, but I'm intrigued by it. That, our bookshelf. Probably add a collision to it. And the main reason is I'm not much of an artist yet. And by yet, there's a whole thing I want to work on for 3D art and getting better at pixel art and stuff. But it requires, like, visual novels, games require a lot of art. And I'm just not skilled enough to, like, go down that route. But not, those kind of games are intriguing, I think. Why do I keep running it before I've said it? And we forgot to order it to 4. I like something like this. Oh, this will be a fun thing too. Everything we put on the wall is gonna mess with our whole logic here. I'll have to rewrite that, probably the whole occlusion logic. Now that I think about it. The way I could cheat on it is I could make it like a... No, because I can't... I have to make a subtile of the... subnode of the tile. It's still not a subtitle of the node, of the wall. Yeah. Okay. To do. Bejo. Handle wall occlusion. With things. Ooh, hope if I can spell it right. Things on or near the wall. And I'm almost done with my 30 days of learning Colmac. The keyboard layout's different. I think I probably won't keep it. I haven't been focused on mastering it. But now I'm like, I just have to go back to Querdia, unfortunately. Did I fix here? Let's see, bathroom doors not highlighted. Yeah, we'll have to fix that still. Yeah, that's the thing we have to fix. Initial price. Yeah. Okay, well, those still need to be done. We'll go with Entertainment Center next. And we'll do the sprite 2D. And the liver room. I know I'm gonna have to change it up and make it an animated at some point because he's gonna like play video games, watch TV in the future, and I have to change that. And I don't think there's any assets for that. There's like the TV, but I don't think any of that. I have to like create the static view and the like game. It's not there. Okay. Is it in generic? No. Basement? I wonder if it's in the basement one. Yeah, there it is. So I'm gonna have to eventually like create animations for the TV so it's like on. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Well, figure out how I'm gonna do that from like a pixel art perspective. You're hitting F5 before I mean to. Oh. We also need to make sure it's ordered. 2, 3, 4. And I did it again. I hit F5. I'm like thinking it's ready. Boom, boom. Down to Entertainment Center. Try and move it over to centered. Nope, too high. Oh, I didn't even make it collisionable. But it's still too high. So collision form is 4 and 3. But this is still way too high. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Nice. I can open the door from there. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, I think so. I think it's looking pretty good. But we are not done yet. Eventually we'll get that balcony figured out too. And that transition state, oh, it's gonna be a headache to figure out. But that's not what we're doing tonight. Maybe we'll put the lamp here. Next to a door, I don't know, that's kind of weird too. We'll have the couch here. Maybe a desk with a computer here. Yeah, I haven't. There's a bunch of. Yeah, even like because like we're gonna have like the table here. This is like a huge apartment for someone. Granted, it's a pair, it's a couple, but like I shrunk the bedroom because it was too big when I started this. Then I had like a lot of things that made things seem smaller. But still, this was a whole lot of empty space. There's still a whole lot of empty space. So it still might be a matter of shrinking things and like making it smaller. So like the whole apartment might shrink too. Or like this is like closed off with walls and this one is not, where it's like all open concept. So originally I had a wall here that went down. It's just like I could technically still put another wall here. And being back some of that restrictiveness. I don't know, we might play with it. A wild ad has appeared. Great new. Let's go with couch. Come on. Couch. I can spell, honestly. Living room. And then these are all front facing. That's so weird. I thought I had. Ah. Okay, so if you want to know, here's the artist. And yeah, I like the open space too. It's what we were like. We did like a lot of reviewing based on these, and we were like, yeah, let's go with open. Let's see, I'm looking for the couch experience. Yeah, okay. Right here. Where's that? Look at that. He's got one that's like facing this way. Hmm. That's interesting. Like if you wanted it to to find out where that is. Okay, almost like I don't really want to put it there. I like how that looks there. But I like this chair experience he has. Let's go looking for it. Here's the living room that we were just looking at. It's almost like he just like extended this down because this is the forward facing, like, or the southern facing, but there is no. Maybe there's something else. Maybe basement. Yeah, here's a different facing. Ah, yeah. Okay. Here it is. There it is, right there. It's in the basement. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. It's awesome. This guy, Lime Zoo, is awesome. And this is like a, he's gotten so much. Everyone should support him. It's pretty cheap. So he you know, $390, $250, $250. He's got an exterior office UI. It's awesome. So I think it'd be perfect. This basement. So we're gonna go with couch, basement. There we go. Yeah. Maybe even back a little. I have like a little table thing. Could do that. Is that also... We got chairs too. Could almost put a chair here, or like a chair facing this way, like here. Yeah, probably put this side table. Like here. Here, maybe. That's like that rug that was down there. Could put this rug underneath. I think that's even what he did in his picture. I go too far down, I did. Maybe not. Maybe so. I found it, and then I was like rushing too quickly to go through it. There it is. Yeah, he's got this like rug, which helps shrink the room a bit. I also like how his rooms are much smaller. Maybe put it underneath. Oh, this fancy rug. Mm-hmm. Maybe like a blue rug? This like psychedelic rug? Or should we do this like white rug? Let's see, living room. Does the living room have a rug? Not really. This there's this one, and then there's this guy. Which is kind of weird too that the colors are like triple colored, but trying to think about the white might be a good contrast though. The side table, desk, computer chair. There's a lot of empty space here. What if we like say we move this like over here, right? And this becomes more like a working nook, and I can put like one of these guys, like the side table thing, like a side table here with maybe like the little beanbag looking thing. So it becomes like a reading nook, and that helps like separate it. I can try it. Let me see. Mini table. I'll call it that because I already have a side table. We'll go with, what's that thing called? Love Sack? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. I guess it's a stool. It's not really a love sack, is it? Guess it's still comfy, though. I'll probably have to rename it. Or maybe I'll turn it into a love sack. Put the rug. Large white rug. Should probably write white rug underscore large and have them group together, but whatever.
She's got some nice long hair and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna
Feeling the song. Right. 4 save apartment. Large white rug. Oop. Over here. Above the couch. Sorry. There. Like, just a little bit. Huh. I almost don't like it. It almost looks better over there, actually. Yeah, the stretch looks bad. I shouldn't stretch. Without. Oh, maybe. Yeah, so it's like facing this way, or like that, or I guess from your perspective, it's that way. It's almost thinking to do something like this too. Like, presumably, it's like two people that are using it. Yeah, let's get another couch. Let's go. Yeah, like adding a couch like that, like here. So we'll just say couch west. Create new folder. I already created that. Create new scene. All right, let's try this. Something like, oop. And maybe like, is there like a nice long table, like coffee table that can be put there? Like, does that count as a coffee table? I don't think so. Ooh, we could do something like one of these. I'm not hoping for a wider one, but that might work. I think this is too light. Otherwise, we could make one that's like just that. But I think we want something like this. Pillows. Ooh, a little ottoman. The ottoman there too. Yeah, let's see if we can add a coffee table. Reminds me, I have my coffee to drink.
Like that, yeah, I play so strong with a knife in the back. I'ma swing home run like a baseball bat. Gonna see me rise, you can hate on that. I don't play both sides, doing me no cap. I'ma ride or die for my dreams on tap. I'ma fly real high, you ain't see me slack. No, it's not how you fall, it's how you get right back up. That's how you get tough. Calluses on my hands so rough, yeah, I call your bluff. I'm not the one, mess with me, come down with none. Cause I'm so done, you had your fun. And now you're gonna face down the barrel of the gun. Cause I got a full clip, put your name on it. But I'ma let you slide cause you ain't worth it. Time staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming.
That's weird. Didn't let me mess with the index. Ooh, I could do that. And I can put the little ottoman there. Or I could... Ooh. So do that. I think it's actually coming together. Holy moly. Ooh, I could put the lamp here. I could put a lamp here. There's like reading lamp. Okay, let's get the computer in. Oh yeah. Gym, basement, generic. Music and sport. Anything in here? Oh yeah, I was gonna put these up too as pictures. Maybe like some sports stuff somewhere. There's no closet here, I noticed. Okay, but my modern office stuff isn't here. Why is that? Downloads, where are you? Interiors, user interface. Yeah, right here. Don't you exist otherwise? Oh no, you say you exist? Okay, well then where are you? You're right there, okay. I don't want single, I want the sprite sheet. Ah, add. Maybe you should maybe sketch up a floor plan. I'm out. You see, well, so I had this mapped out because what I did originally in our design, I started there. And I kind of also like this idea that we originally had, which maybe might be a way to reduce that space. Like we could bring that bathroom back up and shrink the size of the kitchen and then put the wall up for the patio and have the door there. So we started. And then I did a whole like tile map of everything and I had all the assets and that's where I started working with it, which I wish I took the whole picture. All right, no worries, man. No, I've been working on this a lot, and this was all like done in a tile map, and so there was like nothing was interactive. We kind of went back and was like, oh, let's redo the walls. I didn't have the patio here because I really was messing with getting it working. And so thinking about this, where this is like that patio, it wouldn't be too hard to pretty much put it here and move things up because it wouldn't. I don't mind the idea of rinking this room with that because I like the idea of the patio. I just don't like where it is right now. I figure if I move this over here, I can do things with like light and bring in like windows and have light play a more in here since I have like time passing and stuff. And then if I have the computer here, it kind of makes sense to move the patio over here, shrink this, because that's a huge kitchen, even for an apartment. But I appreciate it. I'm obviously not an artist, and I appreciate all the thoughts of how to do it. In fact, when I started with this idea, I went and got like some floor plans from different apartments and was modeling based on that. I think, do I still have it? This is where I was originally. I don't know where it's at, but I had an apartment image that I downloaded because I was really wanting to get that like take realistic. And maybe that's what I'll do. Like I'll also do like a study on like go back and look at where I am and be like, okay, let's shift this closer. Yeah, this kitchen is like way too big. I want to shrink it. I think if we moved it there, it'd be better. All right, let's get the computer in here. Maybe some lamps. Oh, I need to move that screenshot. Not a screenshot, asset sheet. Another thing we could do. I'm thinking about it. I could almost like split this room in half. Take that door and put it here. And put the office in here on that side. That's still a big room. I just want to play with like shrinking it as much as possible too. I wonder what that would look like if I like shrunk it and put the door there. I like the idea of that cramped space. And then I could even move the like gym stuff out here. I can actually put it here. Okay, let me try this. Let me move. Maybe even over here. Not sure I'm a huge fan of it yet, but I think it might work out in our favor. Yeah. Yeah, and I've already shrunk this bedroom before, which is funny. I almost wonder, like, if this was, like, over here in some way. And then maybe even... we'll figure out what we're doing with that in a minute. Go to tile map, walls, and then shrink that down. I'll be rewriting that stuff anyway, so it's totally fine. All right, let's see. What's a good size? Back to the tile map. Back to walls. Uh, okay. Yeah, the bookshelf could actually go in there. Hmm. It it seems a little big still, but maybe that's fine, like size wise. I don't like this. I want it facing the wall though. Eventually, I wonder. I wonder if this, let's see. Large white rug. There we go. We'll put it there. Like you should. Well, that's a little bit of an issue. Have to redo some of that too. I do. I have a blue healer named Ash. Smart little cookie. Got him when COVID started. Kinda was there for me as well during that time. Thanks. Not good at the layering stuff works itself out. Except for that. Yeah, let's disable the collision notification visible stuff. And let's just see if we can kind of get in the frame of mind that you're like, I'm in this place. Does it feel believable? This room feels a little cramped. Like you just moved in and you have everything in there. I do like the idea of the, oh yeah, no collision figured out there. Yeah, that's right, because of all my hacking of the layers. We'll have to fix that. Do you kind of like it?
So bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know my wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes, I lost all feeling from my head to my toes, you said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed, switches how you see things, realize
So, thinking out loud. If we did something like this, try to have the computer maybe like there, move the gym stuff to the corners. This gym equipment might be too much too. Well, there's my office. It's inside the gym. That explains why I couldn't find it. Yeah. So like the whole point that I had of this thing is that when you put it away, you can put the dumbbells away. I just feel like it's cumbersome. It's like, I like this room. Put the computer in here would be good. Now I'm just like, this feels like too much. I turn it into like another room here. like further cut it down. Think the bathroom. Maybe we could put the computer in there and find out. Yeah, we were gonna like those face this way. Because I originally had these because it was facing the other way. Yeah, maybe something like this plus this. But there. Try it. Computer desk. What about you? Do you have any pets? Look at that. I should have. All right. Come over here. Region enabled. Edit region. Okay. Go with top L. Nice. Do you like pixel snapping? I would very much like it to not do that. That or I'm off by a pixel or two. There we go. I was off. Amazing. With computer. Hello, computer. And it'll be fun when I get to build the computer interaction. Right, that's what I wanted to add, that one. Guess I could just do this one. What's funny is I don't see a tower. We'll just pretend there's a tower. Full time is the plan. I want to have my YouTube take off so I can be a game dev educator. Like give people the inspiration that they can create their games. I want to like consult and go to like GDC and give talks and be a pillar of good in the industry, as it were. I want to have my own game studio where I build games, sell them, and I want to make game tools to help indies make their stuff real without having to like feel like things are out of their reach because they can't pay for like the AWS fees for cloud computing and stuff. So I want to create alternatives that work from an indie perspective. So I want to be from there. So I've got a lot of goals, I guess it'd be, ambitions on this. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Ooh, maybe we wanted the rotated one. Maybe we want this one. We might, actually. Yeah, I think we do. I think we do want that. All right. I bet we could just put the keyboard as part of this. Bezos is entered the chat room. Sure. Why not? Yeah, I've always hated gatekeeping, and in it's in every environment where it's like there's either like here's how you get started, and then there's like super advanced concepts where only the elite know, and there's very rarely a path that goes through it, explains like how to get there, what it means, and like the support to do that. Because they're like, yeah, just spend 20 years in there and then you're like a senior. I'm like, no, there are plenty of people that spend 20 years and they're still right where they started. And then that feeling where if you have all this knowledge and then you don't share it, then that's a toxic trait and it actually doesn't help you in the long term. I'd rather share what I know and then get better at it and then get feedback and just be that pillar of like, yeah, this is the right thing to do. Make people believe that they can make their dreams happen. Like, give them the tools they need to succeed. The world sucks as it is with a lot of things, and we just need more success. We need more people to say, no, this is the right way to do it. I don't care that they, will succeed because I give them the tools and now they're going to be better than me. Like that whole main train of thought just is dumb. If I help someone succeed, and like when I made my channel, I told myself, if any of my videos helped one person be better at game development, then it was already worth it. Not that I needed like millions of views and all these sponsorships. It's never about that. You don't get into YouTube, let alone YouTube game dev, to be like Mr. Beast of YouTube. Like YouTube's always just been the platform I see that has the widest audience of people looking for getting into this space, and is my way of reaching out to that space. Now I have to work to get my algorithm there. Luckily, the last video did well enough that it was like my best video for visibility, and I want to keep that going, and reach out to more and more people to get them where they want to be. Like the lamp there? I'm thinking the lamp. We could do the lamp. I mean, I've got a lamp right here. I got a lot of lights in here because it's a studio, but still. Yeah, let's do a lamp. Why not? I'll probably need the chair too. We'll go with desk lamp. I also have a lamp next to my monitor. Yeah. Desk lamp. And no joke, I've got all my books too. So I'd write all my notes and my journals and all the studying I do. I'd move my stuff, but I'm not moving my camera. Like right next to me, I've got this really good, it's a good book to learn to read. I do tons of game design. I've got all the gems. I've got tons of different books. I study them constantly. And then I try to see what would be good as a video that's helpful. Or is it just, blog post worthy kind of thing. But yeah, I need that lamp. Otherwise, I already have a lamp. Oh, I've got that lamp. I was like, wouldn't be able to see anything probably. I'm gonna turn on all these little lights that I set up, but Originally, we just started with a desk lamp. This would be a good contrast to that light wood. Apartment. Desk lamp. Boom. Now we need the chair, which will be just this guy. Computer chair. Satisfying when you import an image and it just looks so good. These assets are so awesome. LimboAI is just... I wish I could be as good as his art. Like, looks so good. What do you think? Like this? Or should we try the like side chair? I almost think we should maybe try the one facing it. Well, not facing it, because we don't have a rotated one. But I'm almost tempted to use this one. And then, ooh. There we go. Look at that. Now we just need to... Well, we probably need to make this 3. Four. 5. Shoot. What? Computer chair. I'm gonna have to deal with layering again and order. There we go. Now you can pull the chair out. It'd be cool. I could get like an animation player running, and so when you come in to, yeah, and then when the character comes up and you interact, you could have the chair come out and the character like sit on it. In fact, I might even make when it highlights to interact, it comes out, and when you walk away, it comes back in. I think that'd be really cool. Like he comes up, he's in the interaction circle, so it highlights, and then the like chair pops out. But then you like walk away on the highlights, and it just animates closed. I think that'd be really that'd be such a nice touch to it. I just like I just like the way that works. There's going to be a whole interaction with the computer that we're going to use. Okay, well that looks really good. Now I'm like, okay, what do I do with the vanity? The like dresser. It's like bring this closer. It's up to here. I wonder if there's like a different like dresser. Look at the bedroom. Yeah, no, they're all this facing. Also, I appreciate you giving back to the community with the knowledge and resources you have and giving. Hey, I appreciate it. You know, we could do this. This wouldn't be too bad. It's honestly because previously I wasn't uploading enough, and this might not look too bad. And now that I've gone like super serious mode, like my last couple of videos have been like, this is me going super serious and then consistently streaming. Streamed for 7 weeks straight. This is the start of my 8th week straight. I think it's just been good. You guys have shown up, which is awesome. The first time I started back in April, there was nobody here. And now that you guys are just kind of chilling, I know I'm not the most, you guys have so many other things you could be doing. You could be watching other streamers. You could be doing your own thing. And so the fact that you hang out even for a little bit of time means the world to me. And so I appreciate it. And I plan to just keep going more and more as I keep getting serious and seeing what works and what doesn't. So I'm going to do this until I can't, which I wanted it to work out. So I think the fact that I shifted my mindset and to be like, we're going to do this. I'm going to make it easy. I'm going to try to reduce being a perfectionist, which is really what stopped me in the past. Because I really thought that the dialogic video was me being too lazy with it, because I did it simply. I didn't go big, I didn't go wild, I didn't do big, huge effects. I don't even show my face on any of my videos because that's not really a selling point, isn't my face. It's the content. And so I was like, we'll see how this goes. And it's got really well received. So I'm going to keep doing that and keep improving my content and see what works, see what doesn't. So long-winded way to say thank you guys so much. Maybe it's this vanity. Maybe maybe it's this thing too. Maybe like a... I think we should have like a lamp, like a floor lamp here. We could do that. There's this. This is huge. It doesn't really fit well in there either. I think I need to do some research on bedrooms. Maybe a lamp near the table. And the chairs in the corner there. Oh, like right here? Like, almost have it here and like have the lamp here. Or you... We could do floor lamp. Let's just do it. Let's just see. Let's just see how it looks. I don't want them anyway because I got these light switches as well. And then it's like the living room. No. Wait, yes. My current project has exactly one folder in it. I should probably start organizing it. I didn't organize this for a while until I was like, okay, I can't find anything. And then I went with the methodology. Granted, there's like extra stuff because I added add-ons. Like, I don't like this being here, but it's the add-on and I could change it in the future. And this is from the add-on. As is that, I think. I don't... Oh, no, that's from me playing with Dialogic. I'll have to deal with that later. But I pretty much had like all the assets in here. And then instead of the way Unity does it, where they call them prefabs, I just went ahead and called these fabs. Res is the folder. Just, it's all there. And so then I have like my fabs, which was inspired by the book by Brad Frost called Atomic Design. And so these are all the objects that I created based on the assets. So then the assets have their own thing, and the fabs are there. I might change it in the future. You never know. I put resources, and then I have like screens, which represent scenes. But because scenes is an overused word in Godot, I used screens instead. And then a test folder. There are a lot of Dialogic stuff I was playing with. I just need to clean up and delete. Yeah. What was I doing? I was creating a floor lamp. That's right. That's it. Really right. So here's that. Is in the basement. Does that have a better one? Thought we had a better floor lamp then. Ooh, we should put one of these up there since he's a doctor. Put that in the office. Yeah, that was the original design. In the bedroom, is there a lamp? Or was it that living room? Yeah, I guess it was the living room. Okay. I kind of like this one. Okay, let's do it. Like this top. Another sprite. Pop that in here. And then my assumption is I just need half of this guy. Bam. Look at that. Floor lamp. Yeah, 3 lets it be below. Which means I probably want the mini table. No, I want it above that. No, not a sub. Ordering down one. Something like that. And then we can go and put a light switch here. What that we could use to like turn that light on and off. Which maybe we could do that here too. Maybe even like here. That was kind of counterintuitive, but going into the room, why not? And maybe what? This one there for the main room. Let's get a feel for it. Yeah, I don't know about these. It just feels busyness. I don't know. What if we swap these things out for like those other chairs? Yeah, Ro has her dumbbells. Yeah. Oh yeah, toe house. Yeah, it's like Ro. Yeah, the idea is you'd like clean them up, and then they'd get re-racked, as it were. This is just so big. Like, would you really have one, let alone two of these guys? And you'd probably do like this. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. This is kind of like my junk corner, I guess. As is this, I suppose. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm not a huge fan of these like little love sack thingies, which maybe I could throw one like here. But then I can get rid of that one. And then I'm thinking like this can go out higher. And that can be up there. But maybe where's the office one? See, I still can't find stuff. Here it is. Office. Yes, there we go. Orange chair's kind of cool. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the office. Oh, there's the modern gym. Oh yeah, no, it's basement. Yeah, so what if we did like these two chairs in here? Present with beanbag. Yeah, maybe beanbag. I was looking for beanbag, but I was wondering if we did like the red chairs, if that would look better. I wish they had beanbags. Otherwise, I was thinking maybe these. I don't know how that would look. Here's how we can cheat. We'll go like this. I'll do that. Copy. And then we can kind of just... Oh, wow. Maybe. Doesn't look horrible. Beanbag sprites in the gym. I mean, they got these little balls. Like the medicine balls. I think these are like deflated balls. Which maybe look like beanbag. Which they, I mean, you could say they're beanbag. Yeah, jelly beans. So if we took this one, we'll go back here. If I got rid of that. Yeah, it's because they're medicine balls that have not been inflated, so they're definitely not in the right setup. I got these little stools too. That's why when I first saw these, I thought they were love sex, but then they're like little stool things. Pillows. Living room. I need to ask Limezoo to be like, yo, can you make me some beanbags, dude? That'd be cool. Shelf things, that's cool. Hey, look, it's TV that's rotated this way. Neat. Well, the other idea, we can be inspired by looking at what people have done here. Hmm. Clonk. Ooh, I do like the idea of having the welcome mat. Making sure my dog isn't causing a ruckus. Hmm. Really well done. I just... Is there a good, like, office-looking one? That same rug that they must have extended the tile. A little nifty little thing to have, like the little bar stool. But like a fish aquarium. Okay, here's like an office-ish. Well, not office, but like could be inspired by. Peace. Ooh, I like this effect. Oh yeah, that's the static I need.
life since I was a little kid. Never thought twice, I just did what I did. Worked towards it and now I have an addiction. I've been living life like a dream, like it's fiction. I've been doing things like I have no restrictions. I don't plan to stop, no I don't plan on quitting. Everything I do, yeah I do it with
Maybe like a little couch in there. Could also. I have an idea of having like a reading section here. I don't know if I want that. Do a white chair. Red chair over here maybe wouldn't be too bad. We could try it. This song, of course, makes me think of is it Lavender City in Pokemon? Got the haunted one. Lavender Town? Honestly, I'm not caught up on my Pokemon. Ooh, I might need to get rid of the underneath stuff, the shadowing. Yeah, I don't think we read towards walls. I think we like the open. I should do like a feng shui or whatever study too. Like, if you put your room together like this, what would your like significant other say? Would they like it? Would they appreciate it? Or would they say, I don't know about that? Yeah, maybe. Hmm. Maybe? What do you guys think? I mean, I'm still not sold on the dressers, but maybe less is more in here. It's kind of like you could come over here, grab a book, and come sit down kind of thing. Again, I don't know what I'm doing with this mirror or any of this stuff. Probably shouldn't make that switch interactable from the other side. Maybe, I mean, maybe, I don't know. And of course, we're going to move this up. Kind of where that is now will be the patio. Have to build the doors. But I definitely want to make sure we have the rooms figured out. That's right, I forgot I don't have collision enabled there. Yeah, it's getting there, I think. I'm liking the direction. Things are getting there. Just gotta find its like final spot that fits. Like there's a little things that are just like, I don't know about that. I think the computer like spot, like this desk corner is perfect. I think the bookshelf looks good. I like the lamp there. I don't like that I can walk on top of it. I think it's coming together. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I might even just get rid of it and just put the kettlebells down. I don't know. I might even, who knows? And this will shrink, clean up, interact. I like that the rug is in there. It kind of adds a little bit. Oop, that's interesting. That's a little higher than we expected. I feel like I have to fix layering every time. But we do need to just rough out the room. And we can work on progressing the scenes and finish building day 1. Now we gotta work on night scenes and light. Okay. Well, I think that's as far as I'm gonna go tonight. I do have work in the morning, so I need to get to bed. I'll be back tomorrow night. Same time frame, 8:30 to 12:30 Mountain, and then I'll be back Friday. But Friday I'll be on a little bit later since I'm recording a podcast. On a podcast before I start, so. But then that's my longest 6-hour stream, so I'll be here late Friday and on for a long time. So all of you night owls or people across the globe can enjoy. And I'll try to get my next video out, but it might not be until Monday. It depends. The state stuff has been pretty difficult. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out, checking out the videos, checking out the stream, lurking and chatting, and I really appreciate it. Let's see. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I don't expect anyone to stay for like the entire length of a stream. So like, most people chum in, check it out, hang out for a bit, and they usually have, they go do something or get something to eat or go bed. So yeah, anytime you join, I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. And as always, stay awesome.